All right, welcome back, you guys. Rare double stream today, dude. But I was thinking about this run and I kind of wanted to start it. So here we are. Now, this is a run that I may do a no hit eventually, maybe. Like very big maybe, like for maybe I definitely wouldn't go past all great runes. Like the master run, I'm planning on doing all bosses eventually, if I can. But this one, I don't think it's really feasible to do all bosses, but I think doing all great runes, maybe. Maybe. So yeah, what the rules of this run is, it's basically the master run, except no status effects. And that's it. That's basically the whole thing. Because status effects do insane work on master run, which is cool. But this is like this would be sort of more reminiscent of the master run in DS3 a little bit. Like if anyone's seen that run, you don't really kill bosses in like 2 minutes on that usually. Now, is there a thrusting sword you can use true level 1? There is. The Noble S-Stock. Are you wondering for Gideon? I have some ideas for Gideon. No, Square Off's going to be bad on this. So probably there's not going to be a lot of variation in weapons on this. Probably like most of the time, a battle axe is very solid. But yeah, so the problem with that Gideon kill, so I have done Gideon kills with the Clean Rot Knight Rapier, or the Clean Rot Knight Sword. I like the range, if I'm not mistaken, Noble's S-Stock, I believe we can use it. We can. But it has lower range. And like that entire kill, like basically what you do is you just roll catch him all day long. And if you do it properly, like he doesn't even get to heal. I'm not sure if Noble's is long enough for it. Because he fast rolls, right? He rolls super far. We'll worry about getting when we get there. I'm actually not too worried about him because if anyone remembers my fist only strat, I had a good backstab strat. So, anyways, true RL1 is not a, well, it is Wretch class, yeah. It basically means we can't stat boost.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sinatra, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub. But yeah, I'll probably stream for a few hours. I mean, we did bingo earlier. Do something else now. I didn't get the Master on all great runes yet, no. But this will be a little bit of practice for it because these boss kills will end up being a lot longer. And I would like to do them flawless kills as well, ideally. Surely not a mistake. I'm not sure about Godskin Duo. What I may do is like Hand of Millennia, skip them and then come back to them later or something. Because, dude, I don't know about them. But we're gonna do like the great rune bosses first. That's the first thing, and then we'll try to expand it to all bosses after. But this will start giving us some ideas for the master and all bosses as well. So, or did fist only? This is harder than fist only, most likely. Yeah, almost 100% it'd be harder. Yeah, like just think about it. I would like to do flawless kills, meaning I don't get hit, and so there's no question this is gonna be way harder than that. Hasbullah, thanks for the 14-month resub, dude. Anyways, what can we use? Yes, like there's a couple daggers, I think. Cincadia we can use, but that's basically useless. So we can use the dagger, which we do. Like I think dagger could be a Gideon play for the crit strat, possibly. Okay, there should be a few straight swords we can use. So that's all good. I mean, I've already gone through this. I'm not sure if there's a single great sword that we can actually use. Pretty sure there's not. Nope, not a single great sword, not a single colossal. Yeah, like I said, thrusting sword, we can use the Noble S-Stock, which could be a Gideon play potentially. Heavy thrusting we can't use. Curve swords we can use Serpent Gods, but I don't know why we ever would. I don't think we can use any of these because we're limited to 10 decks, right? Mikael, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Never stream so late. Well, I stream late sometimes on Tuesday, but I I don't think there's any katana we can use. And they all have bleed anyway, so we wouldn't want to use them anyways. Don't think there's any twin blade. Like, I went through this list when I was routing the master run initially, so. Okay, now axes, I think these are going to be the play. Specifically the battle axe and maybe the hand axe, depending on the boss fight. Because they have solid base damage. Like, basically higher than anything else I can use. And so we can put a buff on it. Like, I think just battle axe with lightning is going to be the play almost for every boss. You know what? The Highland Axe, I think, is actually straight up better as well. Like, it just has... I think it has slightly higher base damage, maybe. And it has higher crit. So, possibly we go with the Highland... I'm not sure if the moveset's the exact same, though. But I think this one's just a straight upgrade over the Battle Axe, so we can kill... When we kill Margit, we can go grab that. Yeah, we can use most of these, right? Yeah, the Highland Axe does have the roar buff, but I'm never going to use that, but... What else can we use in here? So we can use... the Celebrant's Cleaver. I honestly know nothing about this weapon. Is it farmed? It is farmed. Like, this thing's just not as good, right? I'm sure it's fine, but... I'm sure it's fine, but just... it's farmed, so I don't... That's the Noble S-Stock is also farmed, so we can use the Iron Cleaver. No, I wonder if this would be good on Gideon somehow. It does so much range on that. It has like the weird R2 on it, where you run forward. Another RNG drop though. But maybe. You can use the Jawbone Axe. Not sure if there's anything special about this one. Has high base damage, but... Is this a somber? Where does it say it here? It is not a somber. Interesting. Is this one just better? Strike damage? Interesting. Or would like maybe against gargoyles? This could be the play. Okay, let's keep this one in mind. That's cool. This one's not strike, is it? Standard. Yeah, we'll keep the Jawbone Axe in mind. We may farm this potentially. I don't really want to use Cheat Engine for actual like anything on this run, but I do like. I'll probably want to practice the bosses a bit beforehand. Yeah, Crystallians as well. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Jawbone Axe.
Best nut ever.
We will keep that in mind. Obviously, Battle Axe and Hand Axe are probably going to be the two main ones I go with. Okay, so axes are the big one. I don't think there's any great axes I can use, probably. I think they're all too high strength. No great axes. Hammers are basically just a worse... Like, hammers are just a worse axe, basically. So I'm not sure if there's any reason to use these here. And especially since poise damage isn't a big thing, I don't think we're going to use any of these. No flails. I'm not sure if there's a... I wonder, can I use the large club? No. Okay, not even close. Okay, none of those. We can use the short spear. I think this is the only one. Yeah, so short spear. We can use a Serpent Hunter, obviously, but it's trash. So not going to use that. I don't think there's any halberds I can use. So we're just going through the weapons I can use here. There's not a huge list. I think all these do bleed, so can't use them anyways. We can use fists. Cestus we can use. Spike Cestus we can't use because it's got bleed. We can use the iron balls. The problem with the iron balls is that I don't know if any of the weapon self-buff Ash of Wars can go on it. Because they're fists. So, again, you could put Cragblade, but would Cragblade actually be good? No, you definitely wouldn't want to use Braggart Roar on this thing. Zenda, thanks for the bits, by the way. And Columbus, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Huh. It's probably worth testing somewhere. Like, yeah, we'll test it somewhere. Maybe on like Margit, I guess. I don't know. All the claws do bleed. So that's basically it. So it's a pretty short list. Battle Axe and Hand Axe are going to be the main ones, but... All right, let's start it up, dude. Yeah, I'll probably like make save files as we go,
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Don't read
guess we'll get a timer up.
Message will self-destruct.
Peter, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Also, how's it going, Little Shane? Thanks for the bit, dude. Okay, timer, and I suppose I will get this going as well. Why is it not showing up? This should be the boss thing. Ever played Lords of the Fallen? I played it a tiny bit, but not really. What is going on here? Oh. Oh shit, did it get like removed? Well, okay, it might have gotten... I wonder if like Windows sees this as malware and it got removed automatically somehow. Probably not, though. May have to... Does anyone have a link to that? The boss checklist? Quag, thanks so much for the 500 bits as well, dude. Elden Ring... Boss checklist. I'll just reinstall it. Alright, it's not really a checklist, is it? Elden Ring, all bosses. Okay, here we go. Let's just get this going. Yeah, it would be cool to do all bosses, but I'm not gonna... Oh, WinRAR. It'd be cool to do all bosses, but yeah, like I said, I'm probably not gonna... worry about it too much. There we go. Too bad the color's yellow. Does anybody know if you can change it? Now, killing Grafted Scion, probably a good idea to do it later. Hope you guys don't hate the mix of colors I'm going to use, because I don't really want to change the color of the timer to, like, piss yellow. So... Yeah, Fia's Champs, Godskin Duo Gargs, like there's a lot of bosses that are gonna be tough. The only thing that's kind of unfortunate is that, yeah, surely it's golden. The only thing that's unfortunate is that we can't use any colossal swords on true level 1. Like it feels like you should be able to use the Zweihander or something, you know? Yeah, we'll just come back to this guy later. I mean, there's not even a point right now in trying to kill him. I could probably. I do know the moveset pretty well, but... Let's go on Hunter. Changed it in the edit. Well, I don't know if this is quite... I don't know if this is like YouTube video kind of run, you know? Like, this is probably going to be a massive run to do. Like, this is... The main reason why I want to do this is just to practice the boss some more. Yo, Glad, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How's your stream, man? Hope you've been well, dude. I think we should we go with some Elder Scrolls here, dude? 8-hour video. Probably at least, man.
Maybe
someone was
I'll give you the
saying that
best
nothing could be harder
ever.
than the fist only run.
Hunter
Like
is
this
going
run
to
will be
love this
way
one,
harder
I'm
by
so
a mile,
serious.
dude. Lime, thanks for the 2-month resub. Yeah, Hunter's gonna be like locked away for life in the dungeon if this is gonna turn into a video, dude. Let me get the YouTube stream some music too. There you go. Should be good. I'll probably stick to the main bosses for now, and then eventually we'll do, you know, the rest of them. But yeah, there's no question the boss fights on this won't be anywhere near as long as the fist run, but I would like to no-hit every boss. So yeah, there's certain bosses I have no idea if it's actually going to be really realistic. But it's just going to be practice mostly for the main fights for the master run, and then eventually all bosses. It's not no death. Doing this run no death would be it'd be something. But yeah, it probably won't be as bad as you think. Like the late game fights, like I've practiced some of the later game bosses for the master run with these restrictions, and you know, for example, my Moog fight that I did was, I think it was around like 16 minutes. So it's not too bad. Yeah, like I said earlier, I there's no way I would ever do this all bosses hitless. But I do think doing this run all Great Runes hitless would be something I would probably consider. I would say any percent, but I feel like Godskin Duo is not going to be something that's going to be done. So I don't know. We'll see. So let's go get the knife. And so, yeah, what I'm going to probably do is I'm probably going to skip Duo for now. Like, once we reach there. I mean, we're not going to reach there tonight or anything, I would assume, but probably skip Duo using Hand of Millennia for now. We can try him a bit, but I don't really feel so great about about that fight. I'm not sure if anyone's actually ever done that fight with these restrictions before. I'm not sure. Like the tough part of it is, so it would be using the same idea as the master run strat where you get a stun to cancel the summon, but it's obviously a lot harder to do that when you're not using any status effects, right? Because, well, the hard thing is that you need to kill one of them initially, because it's a 2v1 at the start. So that's kind of the main problem. You sleep pots? No, I'd rather just not even kill them. I want to go like full no status, no black flame or anything like that. And yeah, so I think doing a no-hit all Great Rune with these restrictions, it would be something that's actually, obviously Gideon's the one who would really fucking suck. All the rest of the fights, though, I mean, you just, well, Elden Beast, of course, but with the exception of those two, you just simply learn and then win, dude. Probably pick up the lance actually still. Oh, the Twitch stream's dying, dude? No. Why does it the rare time I do a bonus stream and the Twitch stream dies? That's brutal, dude. Well, what I meant to do at one point, and I was gonna do it as soon as it stopped working, is
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
man,
ever.
the Warrior Jar Shard would be kind of useful. Okay, so the Twitch is really bad right now, right? Uren, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, by the way, dude. I like, so what I think, I don't know, what I wanted to try was changing the stream back to like 1080p. And, And like YouTube's perfectly fine, so I wouldn't have to change anything for that. But with the OBS extension that I'm using, I would have to swap the resolution or manually input it, which is fine. But I would have to like restart everything, and I kind of do not want to. Let me see what it looks like. Oh, like why is Twitch so fucking garbage, dude? Why is it so bad? YouTube's I somehow got logged out of Twitch, but oh yeah, look at that. Let me try moving around.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
How do you tell the gender of an ant? Just throw it at water. If
Wait,
it
is
sinks,
it really
it's a
this delayed?
girl ant. If it floats, it's a buoy ant.
Oh, buffering. Oh boy. Redis, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. Look at this. I'm like, why is it so bad, dude? Look at that. Man. Well, what should I do? Yeah, I might turn off the Twitch stream, you guys, possibly. What a disaster. Anyways, what we're doing is we're gonna go get Axe Talisman. We will use talismans on this because I don't see why I wouldn't. Axe Talisman's good. Stamina Talisman's good. Yeah, just go watch on YouTube, you guys. That's the good part about streaming on both, but I don't know why this has been happening lately. It hasn't happened in a few weeks, I feel like, but all right, surely it's okay, and now it's going to be fine for the rest of the stream, I'm sure. Yeah, I watch some people practicing bingo, like Tom and CBD and Aggie and Domo. And I almost kind of feel like this bingo is a lot less stressful than the other one because there's just way less you have to think about. Region locked? That's such a funny question on a run like this. No, we're not doing region locked. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end the Twitch stream, you guys, because like every time this happens, I get like people come in and like, oh, do you know your stream is dying? Like, yep, I know that. I do know. And then 2 seconds later, someone else comes in and's like, dude, like, why is your internet so bad? Like, well, it's not my internet. So we'll see if it continues. I will end the Twitch stream, and then you just simply watch on YouTube instead. I guess these are kind of fair play, right? I mean, it's not a status effect. We could cheese some bosses with holy pots, but I'm not sure if I will. I would like to use Red Feather. If I am going to do flawless boss kills on stuff, then we're going to use Red Feather, so. I'm not even with Rogers, but still blame Rogers, dude. As soon as the Canada-wide outage happened, I swapped to Bell. My internet's... I haven't really had any internet problems since then. Been all good. The next video is a long one. It's the No Graces All Bosses run, so that'll probably be still a bit of time. And we also released a lot of videos in a pretty short amount of time at the end of the month, so All right, so the hand axe. Do I have? I'm not sure if I have enough runes for this. What is the? Okay, start with the pots, I guess. Source being 1440p. It might. It might. It shouldn't, but it might. That's why I wanted to change that. So for next stream, if I remember, wow. If I remember, I will swap it to 1080p on Twitch and then keep it 1440p on YouTube. But I have to restart the entire stream to do that, and I just don't really feel like doing it, so. Yeah, so probably the first thing we actually want to do is just, we probably just want to get to Altus, right? So I'm probably going to do very similar to the Master Run routing at the start. That was weird. The only problem is that I kind of don't have any runes. Let's go on Samuel. Jump on the chest. It can skip the animation if you just do it properly. Yeah, that actually is normal. When you stream on 1440p on Twitch, there's for some reason no 1080p option, but like if that's not the problem, then it's completely out of my control. Like it's nothing on my end then that I know of, at least, because like it would maybe make sense that streaming at 1440p messes it up somehow. I don't need sleep on this. Like it could maybe make sense, but house strip chess. I'm still a grandmaster. So probably the main weapon of this run is going to be the battle axe, I think. I think the battle axe is a solid option, unless maybe there's some fights where I want a slightly faster weapon. In that case, maybe the hand axe, or I don't even know what else could be even considered on a run like this, because the axes just deal the most damage. So
What do you need? I want any...
throttling because I'm streaming twice. Maybe, but probably not. But who knows? I'll just grab this. All that good stuff. My bitrate on YouTube is 20,000 megabit per second. On Twitch, it's 8,000. What do you guys say? Should I end the Twitch stream and then just stay on YouTube, or basically there's no chance it recovers because we've seen this before. And it's not like a server that I've selected thing either, because I've like tested that and still had issues, so. Down with the Twitch stream. All right, well, does somebody want to like link the YouTube stream in the Twitch chat, and then I guess I can do it also. Crit build with determination. Crit build on certain things will be good. That's what I'm thinking I might do for Gideon. I'm just going to do the normal Master Run strat here. All right, for Twitch people who's probably on a huge delay, just go through that YouTube link. And people are going to be on a huge delay, so when I'm going to say it, I'm going to end the stream, and then people are going to be so confused, like, oh, dude, why did he just end? But, yeah. That link, after I kill this guy, I will swap over. Well, I mean, it's not swapping over, just it's ending the... Just simply ending the Twitch stream, because Twitch doesn't want to cooperate today, apparently. Oh, I've never seen that. What the hell? Interesting. How did that even happen? Is he like falling? Yeah, I'm gonna get this Bloody Slash for Red Feather setup, and also I guess that's it. We're not really in any sort of big rush because we're just a casual run, so. Also practice for Master Run. Give it like 10 minutes for the... Wait. I don't know what you're saying. Oh. There we are. So yeah, probably the first stop is we want to go get Bloody Slash. That's the first thing. All right, I'm gonna end the Twitch stream, you guys. So if you're still on Twitch, well, too bad for you. 15-minute delay. Well, not anymore. We are only on Twitch. That's kind of it's too bad because it's not often I do an extra stream like this. I should probably go get Sacred Blade. Yeah, see, I don't know if people are trolling, but did stream die? It's funny. Yeah, I told you guys that was gonna happen. Dark, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Let's go get Sacred Blade. You can do the Nightmare Mode command. It's the reason, like, I don't really like calling runs names like that because it's kind of cheesy, but the reason why is because it's just way too long to say every time somebody asks me what the run is. So I'll say it once, but it's in the command. It is true level 1, meaning no stat boosting, level 1 character. +0 weapons, so no upgrading or no using upgraded weapons allowed. Can you just stop? We are on new game +7, which is the highest new game cycle. Sacred Blade. And we're not allowed to use any status effects. So basically any percentage damage we're not allowed to use. No Ox. So it was no status effects and no Black Flame damage. And I guess no sleep as well. So that should be it. And this is more of just... It's more just like a fun run to do. A fun way for me to get some practice in on all these bosses and... Is masturbating allowed? I don't see why not, dude. Like, you mean during the run or what? God damn it, dude. Spilled some water on my pants somehow. Can't use Ox. Why do I get Bloody Slash? It's gonna be to set up Red Feather.
It was the possibility of darkness that made the day seem so bright.
Oh man, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude. Insane. Why don't I do NG +9? There's no difference. There's literally 0 difference between NG +7 and NG +9. I'm actually on NG +8 right now, just because, I don't know. I just am, but doesn't matter. Maybe I should be getting some graces since we're doing all bosses, huh? Yeah, the bonus stream today, dude. Also, my sleep schedule is like a little bit messed up now too because the daylight savings time, the clocks went forward, so now I'm kind of like sleeping a bit later, and so I was like, well, I might as well just stream again, dude. I was probably just gonna practice some bosses anyways. No, this is not a no reset run, or not a reset run. So there would not be any resets no matter what. How do I get bits when Twitch is gone? Well, I think you can still do all the stuff on Twitch, but it's just my stream isn't there. Yes, I know my Twitch stream is down. I turned it off. This is not no death. Normal, no resets involved. We're just simply going to kill some bosses. I really don't think doing the all great runes, I don't think that would take me very long to do, probably. But doing like if I'm skipping Godskin Duo, which I'm, like I said, I'm gonna skip them for now and probably just want to go back to them later at the end of the run or something. So yeah, the what I'm doing, so we have the hand axe, which is going to be one of the weapons we use. I'm gonna go get the battle axe from Round Table eventually. I'm getting the Dectus lift stuff so that I can go get Lightning Slash, because Lightning Slash is probably gonna be the most. Oh, I didn't get the Beast Torch. Lightning Slash is probably gonna be the most used thing on this run. Like, if the music, yeah, if the music's quiet, I can turn it up, I guess. What was I saying? Yeah, Lightning Slash is going to be our kind of go-to. Let me know if that's too loud. The music. What about incorporating no Ox into a future? I was saying that it's pretty possible that I would do all Great Runes no hit with these restrictions. It's definitely possible. I probably wouldn't do more than that for... Like, there's no way I'd do like an all bosses version of that. There's just no chance, but... I could do an all great runes, and I don't think you would want to do just any percent, because any percent means that you're fighting Godskin Duo. So, unless, I don't know, man, unless it's realistically doable, but I'm not really sure. Like, it would be. You could do it, theoretically. But I'd rather just do all great runes and then skip Godskin Duo. That's probably what I'd rather do. Yeah, music on YouTube's correct here. This is copyright-free playlist, so it doesn't matter. Also, I don't know if it said Dark, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. All right, we got that. Obviously, we cannot get the medallion or the talisman. We head to Altus. Bare Fist is significantly easier because you can take hits, basically. So it's much easier than this. Like, the only hard part about the Bare Fist run is just being able to not... Like, being able to, like, stay focused the entire time. Because if you're fighting bosses for, like, 5 hours, like, it's not a short amount of time. But there's nothing really difficult about it other than just like, I don't know, just having the endurance to do that. I guess the Gideon fight was tough. And one thing that didn't help is that I was definitely a lot worse at the game at that point than I am now, because I did that a while ago, right? That was like a year and a half ago, I feel like, or nearly a year and a half ago, so. No red main castle boss. I would like to fight as many bosses as I possibly can on this. And I may cheese some bosses, but it'll probably be pretty limited. Like, only if I really have to. So I think we're going to kill this death bird pretty early, because red feather is going to be good. I do want to flawless every boss, and I in most cases, like, even if I didn't want to, I'm not sure if I'd be able to survive hits from anything. Where's that bridge supposed to? Wait, which bridge do you mean? Like the one that we just went underneath? What's next? Only this stat run? Well, I'm wondering if I should wait for the DLC to come out for those. I don't know, man. But yeah, the ones that are remaining are Vigor, Dex, and Intelligence. So there's 3 left. Can survive Morgott's dagger? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna try to no-hit every boss we fight. Not sure if I really need anything from this guy. We can't use the S stock. Crystal darts, I would say, are fair game. So maybe we get some of those going. Oh, I'm gonna save these runes though. Probably wouldn't mind the lantern either. Yeah, I think crystal darts should be fair game. So I'll probably use those. What else is there? I think Lightning Slash obviously is the main one, but I also think Care Retaliation. That's what I'm thinking I might use on Gideon as our main Gideon. Maybe not our main damage on him, but one of the main sources of damage on Gideon. The main difference is that I'm not going to use any status effects on this run, and then also it's just a casual, like no reset run. It's not no death, it's not no hit or anything like that. But yeah, no status does make a big difference, right? No Ox, so no Black Flame. And like Rod and Poison and like Frost and Bleed, that's kind of that's the most optimal way to kill most of the bosses when you're doing level 1 plus 0 NG plus 7. But we're going to take that away in this case just so I can practice the boss more. Bring out the butt slam. Don't think. Butt slam would be atrocious on this run. You see a Nile cheese? I probably won't. But oh wait, yeah, like the Commander Nile. Okay, I was thinking you were saying O'Neil. Definitely not. We've got a good strat on Nile though, right? Like we just Bewitching Branch and no problem. Well, it's gonna be no-hit boss fights, but it's definitely not a no-hit run. But yeah. Can you survive Nihil chip damage? You can, yes. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to do the exact same setup on Moog as the Master Run, where I do 1 Seppuku, followed by Assassin's Gambit until I get into Red Feather range. That amount of HP, like, perfectly allows me to survive without ever having to heal, as long as I have the tier, of course. Vegan Wound Grease actually might be good, so I'll take that. Mosquito one-shot? I'm actually really curious. We should test that. Naked. Level 1 on NG plus 7, one-shot by a mosquito. Haku Glintstone, only no hit. Right after you is when I'll do that. What's the best strength weapon for DS3? Well, probably the most damage one is probably the Wing Knight Twin Axes. That is probably the highest DPS one. But aside from that, I mean, I don't know. What's like there's a lot of weapons in DS3 are just very serviceable and you can't really go wrong with them. I'm not sure about the iron balls on this run. They might be good. I don't know yet. True RL1 means that I can't stat boost. So every stat like has to stay at 10. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good strength weapons. Like Cestus are pretty solid, and then like Lothric Ultra Greatsword's like solid on a strength build, and Claymore is pretty solid. You can't really go wrong, I feel like, in that game. It's also not really like Elden Ring where you can stack up 100 buffs on your character and then start start just like melting away bosses, and then the gap between the best weapons and the worst weapons are kind of grows a bit. Like you kind of just, you have the weapon and you just go fight the boss. Like that's kind of it. Yeah, Dragonstar Great Axe is good as well. Lorian's Ultra is really good. Like there's so many good weapons. I mean, yeah, I will. I do think we should kill Alexander. So as soon as I get Lightning Slash, I'm going to go back and kill him. Which hopefully is fine. Like, he doesn't move when I reach Altus, right? That would kind of suck. Because I'm thinking on Karen Retaliation, where I will use that. Like, it actually does really good damage, so I'm pretty sure that would boost it. Not yet. Brandon. Or Brandon. I don't know. But yeah, not yet. This is sort of like a bit of practice for it. I think I'm ready to get that run just whenever, probably. So I'm in a good spot for it. Go to the festival? I hope not. He might. If he is, I mean, I'm probably not going to bother. Like, we can just kill him at Radahn anyway, so it doesn't matter. Not really going to be... Like, it's really only... I can't think of what other Ash of Wars I would end up using on this other than just... DS3 weapon tier list? I would have to refresh on the weapons in the game. What was I saying? Yeah, I think... I'm not really sure what Ash of Wars we're going to use other than Karen Retaliation that actually would get boosted by Warrior Jar Shard. I'm pretty sure it does get boosted by it, right? You have no idea what else would be an option. Always wondered, how does he get free from the ground if you use the teleporter at Third Church of Marika? Who knows? Who knows how he gets freed? Some From Software questline magic. Phantom Slash? You can test it out. Yeah, because we don't really have that many weapons to work with on this run. We will have a lot of Ash of Wars though, right? Because we can use any Ash of War basically that isn't a status-based one. So, does Elden Ring have a lot more graces than Dark Souls games? I mean, by the numbers, definitely, but kind of hard to compare because this is open world. I'm gonna do Convergence mod after I finish the Master Run. All Great Runes, I think. Flaming Strike is gonna be 100% used on this, yeah. Flaming Strike, Lightning Slash, Sacred Blade, Sacred Blade. All 100% those are going to be used. It's unfortunate there's not a magic version of that. Because that could be nice on like gargoyles or something, but... I don't know about Cragblade. I'm not sure if Cragblade's any good on this. We'll test it. Although getting the what should I get here? Longsword and then this one. But yeah, getting the... Oh, does Pebble buff? Is there a magic equivalent buff? I don't know. Kind of thought there wasn't. There's not one that's like the exact same as the other ones, but... Oh boy. What is going on? I can't even jump twice. Nice one. Cestus Cragblade plus crit dagger. Like, so the problem... NG plus 7 poise break builds are not good anymore. Like, the poise is just... It's way too high. And yeah, like Cragblade... The only situation I can imagine it being good is just a boss that's super resistant to all elemental. Like maybe Malekith, maybe. Right? Because he's super resistant to all elemental types. But I think he's resistant to physical too, so I don't know. Scholar's Armament. Well, yeah, we can just use Greases if we need to. But I kind of feel like those self buffs are usually better. 66% extra poise. I honestly don't remember exactly what it is, but it's something like that, yeah. I guess I'll go try to get the Great Bow here. Haynes, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I'm not gonna use sleep. Maybe I don't really need... I'm probably gonna die getting this, but... Doesn't matter. Pebble doesn't coat its follow-up thrust. I wonder if I can, like, Kukri somehow. Allow it. Ah, bastard. At least I open the chest. We probably don't need the Great Bow yet. But I'll just leave it for now. I don't think we need it yet. Okay, so we have Lightning Slash. So now, we are ready to kill stuff. Let's keep a few heals. Not for, like, boss fight stuff, but... So, let's start. Let's put Sacred Blade on the Battle Axe. You know what, dude? I guess we should probably go get Sacred Order as well. Or wait. Dude, I forget. Does Sacred Order need to be in your main hand? Like, does it have to be out to count? Or Shared Order the one? Because they do stack, but... Because I think it's this Knight's Cavalry that drops Shared Order, right? Is my Twitch bot still up? It is. Man, that is bright. I assume all the Knight's Cavalries are the same. Yeah, lightning is good against them. What I thought. Horse is weaker to slash, though. I guess I should probably just go check Sacred Order just to make sure, because I can't remember. Because we can't use Golden Epitaph, obviously, but... Like, I think it's one of these two that you can use. I can't remember which one. I think Sacred Order might be the one that you have to keep in your hand. So you'd have to, like, one-hand your weapon. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just gonna go get it. Twitch stream looks great. Well, the Twitch stream is not even live. So... so if you do exclamation mark res RES sheet leets is oh wait, sorry. Who asked that? Louis Liam. Exclamation mark RESSHEET. And it's got that spreadsheet. Yeah, we are 2 streams in one day. The rare double stream today. Yeah, Knight's Resolve is allowed. I can't... Like, would Knight's Resolve actually be better than a flat buff? I doubt it. There's no way, right? Alright, let's kill the Scarab. Like, this guy's good if you're using pots on a boss. All right, let's see. I don't know if this is the right one. Or I don't even... Like, maybe I'm insane and there's not even one that does what I'm thinking it does. Oh, boy.
Only a little takes me. I was born where mother gave.
No one cares. I don't care until I'm on the lore playthrough again. If I put Sacred Order... Yeah. Sacred Order is like the same buff as... Yeah, the spear, I guess. So it's good if you're one-handing, but... Let's go. Let's just go kill the Knight's Cavalry and get... I believe this guy gives you Shared Order, which I think is an aura buff, right? I'm not sure. But we're going to kill him anyway, so... Let's take him out. This might take a while. This kill here, dude. And I can't really get hit, so this is the first actual, my first fight. All right, buddy. I'm already dead. Just kidding. Okay, we're getting some yellow. That's good. Yellow damage is good. Not sure when I'll be able to rebuff on this guy, though. Ow. Motherfucker, dude. Oh, boy. I'm gonna definitely have to... Like, by the end of this run, I'm gonna be an expert in fighting these bosses with an axe. Because... I don't really use axes too often. So I'm not perfectly aware of every single like available punish. Or like how much time I have. And obviously we need to no-hit every fight. Yeah, it's just a bit too slow. That's our big punish right there. And I guess this one too. I should have rebuffed. Every time he does this, I should probably buff. Do the Ash of War. Imagine getting a poise break on an NG +7 Knights Cavalry, dude. Like, whoa. Holy smokes, I wish Torrent could turn like that. Oh boy. What was I saying? I can't remember what I was saying. It was something. Does anybody remember what I was saying? It's a good moveset for this guy, though, actually. It's unfortunate that R2 isn't, like, slightly faster for this punish. I can do a sprinting R2 instead. Oh, yeah. What I was thinking is that probably nobody has ever poise broken a Knight's Cavalry on NG +7. Like, nobody's probably ever done that before. I think it's probably safe here as well. Like, you guys think? Because it's... Knight's Cavalries have the highest poise resistance in the game. I'm not sure if it's the highest effective poise, but it probably is. Like, them and the Ancient Dragons have the highest effective poise, meaning, like, they have 80 poise. But... Oh, there we go. I'm actually really scared to die to him now. So maybe I should just let him resummon. Yeah, just resummons instantly anyways. You can like backstab loop them when they're doing this, but... Alright, a couple more hits here. First boss down. Not too bad. 38,000. Shared order. There's the one. But yeah, so basically, they have a ton of extra poise negation. I don't know the exact amount. If it's 80%, that sounds about right. Like, I think a square off, a 40 poise damage square off does about 8 poise damage to them, I think. It's either 8 or like 6 or something like that. So yeah, you can do the math on that, but that's on base NG cycle. So even on the base NG cycle, I've ever only gotten a poise break on a Knight's Cavalry one time, which was this one. when I was doing a similar run to this, I was doing like level 1 plus 0 probably, and trying to get a poise break with square off on him and like trying to upkeep poise damage and stuff. And so doing that with the extra huge amount of negation on NG plus 7. Yeah, not sure if that's a thing that you could do. All right, we've got the holy build. Hopefully this works out well. I'm not actually sure if this will stack, but I feel like it's supposed to. Yeah, it's a lot of square offs. Yeah. And that's assuming that you don't allow the poise to reset at all. Yeah, I will say it's a lot easier to poise break an Ancient Dragon than it is to poise break a Knight's Cavalry. Like, from my experience, that is the case. Yeah, no, so their actual poise stays the same. And that's why it's even harder to get poise breaks, right? Because their poise stays the same, meaning the poise reset timer is the exact same. And the lower your poise is, the faster your poise can reset. Like, the less time it takes for it to start to reset, right? But their effective poise is just way higher. And so, yeah, that's why, like, a boss like Radahn, he has 200 poise, but it's so easy to poise break him with multiple setups, as long as you don't kill him before. Because it takes, like, 15 seconds for his poise to start resetting. So it just takes forever. Alright, so we're not going to cheese this guy with pots. We're going to fight him straight up. That's why I got these buffs. I'm really interested in this damage here. Like, I wonder if I should have gotten the Sacred Tier. Dude, I mean... Holy smokes, what is he doing? That is some really good damage. Ow! Oh my god, that was so lucky. Look at that damage, dude. No! Oh my god, I got scammed so badly. I have to rebuff. There's no point in attacking unless I can rebuff here. Here we go. There we go. Like, that's some crazy damage for NG plus 7 plus 0, dude. And with the Holy Tier, that number is just like basically 20% higher. Bam. That's impressive. I guess I won't mark off the bosses, but so now we have Red Feather, which is good. I think we should probably go kill Margit now. Just so I can get another Talisman slot going. Where's... Let's refresh on what Margit's got. I think Lightning in general is a very good damage type. Slash again is good here, but... Like... What weapon do you use that has Slash on it for this run? Like, is there any axe that does Slash damage? Because Curve Swords just don't really hit hard enough. I don't think. Okay, so we're going to swap back to Lightning. Yeah, that dude, shared order plus... Could you imagine that setup on base NG cycle, dude? Could you imagine? Like, you are killing that boss in a couple hits. Less than a couple hits at +0. The sheet is public. If you do exclamation mark here, I can do the command. I'm probably gonna dive this guy, but there we go. That should pop it up. Oh wow, I didn't die. Thank you, sir. Oh, but I don't. Oh, I didn't get Bloody Slash. Oops. Oops. All right. Bloody Slash on this. What about Power Stance Straight Swords? Power Stance Straight Swords is good DPS, only if you can upkeep a Lightning Slash buff on both of them. It is better, but honestly, like, I just find it much simpler to go with an axe build, basically. I'm gonna make a save. I'm gonna make a save for some of these bosses, probably. But yeah, so like I've tested a lot of these builds, specifically for like the Loretta boss on the Master Run, and Power Stance Straight Swords are very good. It just, I think it's too awkward. Oops. I assume this is fast enough. Probably just 2 R1s there. I did not mean to do that. I'm definitely better at Morgott than I am at Margit, that's for sure. I don't really fight this guy in this way too often. Maybe another one? That was definitely not safe at all. Thanks to Diaz. Well, this isn't a gold pine resin, but there we go. Finally hit him with that. It's crazy how big the numbers get on this run, actually. Like, 700 damage is not a small amount. Oh. If I have a ton of buff on this. Must have time for another one here. Oh, what the? What is that, dude? I usually don't stay close on this attack on Margit, but like I'm really not sure what I'm doing right now. I'm kind of just, I don't know. Like on Morgott, I usually do, and I go, you know, like try to go kind of under. Oh boy. Oh, thank God for fast roll right there. Okay. Yeah, I don't, like, that was kind of scuffed. I don't really know. The best punishes for that, but it did the job, I guess. Oh, the damage in the... Yeah, I mean, that's what this whole build is, right? Because we go lightning infused. And so as soon as we lose that buff, then our lightning AR goes way down. And we basically just deal no damage. Because it's low split damage. But when you do have the buff, then your number gets a bit higher, and then it can actually deal some damage. Alright, so we got another Talisman slot. What should we do next? Is there anything else in particular that we even need on this build? Like, I think we're just progressing through the game at this point. We could go do Godrick. Best elemental damage. It's either lightning or magic. What do we go do now? Okay, I guess we just go do Godrick, I guess. I wouldn't mind having stealth going through here, though. I'm not gonna lie, but it's not a no-hit run, so... Surely I won't get clipped here. Lightning Scorpion's a good call, actually, yeah. That's a very good call. I'm sure this will go well. Lightning damage is just one of the... Like, for Margit, I think it's the best elemental damage type on him, so... Yeah, we're going to do Moog. I'm going to start with all the main Great Rune boss fights. I'll probably beat the game, and then after that, we'll start, like, trying to clean up the rest of the game. What products do I use in my hair and beard? I couldn't even tell you, dude. Like, water. I don't know what kind of shampoo I have. Like, I don't know. Yeah, mayonnaise, of course. It's all the mayonnaise, and, I don't know what else. All right, Mr. Godrick. But yeah, Lightning Scorpion's a good talisman that can go in kind of next. Gideon and Duo. I feel very... I know I can do Gideon with this setup for sure. I don't know what God's gonna do. We'll have to see. No, this isn't no hit. Normal playthrough. But we're not going to end up getting hit a ton, or at least I shouldn't, because I want to flawless kill every boss, which I have done so far. And I am using Red Feather on them. Yeah, so here I'm not really super confident in these punishes on this guy, so we'll have to see how it goes. Like, I mean, with the axe is what I mean. Ongball run? Really? Is that so? Has Ongball really ever done kills like this before? Like, I feel like the kills that I've seen Ongball do are like just level 1 kills usually. Not sure if I've actually seen. I don't know. Not sure if I've actually seen. I wonder if this is safe here. Jump. Nope. Holy smokes, he's in a bit of a weird spot, you could say. The axe does have a hitbox on it, yeah. Nice one. Double headshot right there. Not sure how I got this attack right there, but wonder what elemental type Godrick is the weakest to as well. Like, it could easily be lightning. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, lightning is just really good, man. See, I didn't check beforehand, so. Nice headshot. I guess a charge or two on that probably is safe, actually. By Mister?
I am the lord of all that is golden.
Magic, lightning, and fire. Oh, really? Fire's equal?
We'll return together.
That was a good kill.
Bathed in
Whoops.
rays of gold.
Godrick. I guess, I think it might change. Godrick. What is his actual name? Godrick the Grafted? Maybe it doesn't change per phase. Oh, interesting. Oh, holy's the... It's so weird. Like, you would think he's resistant to fire because he's got like a literal dragon arm and he does fire attacks, but I guess not. All right, that was a good kill. See, I think a hitless run like this would be sick too. This is a strong possibility that I do a hitless run like this in the future, dude. With, like, you know, 20-minute boss fights, late game, stuff like that. Like I said, that's kind of more on par with the DS3 Master Run I did. Because I guess the thing is with the Master Run in this game, like, you get a lot stronger than you do in the Master Run in DS3. That's for damn sure. All right, Godrick is down. So I guess next, who should I do? Doesn't really matter. I wouldn't mind doing Red Wolf. What's the strat on Rennala, though? I actually have no clue. Well, I mean, I have a clue. I guess Beast Torch strat, but not really sure if you can do anything else. Let's go ahead and get Lie Down. Did I talk to Rhea yet? Yeah, that's true. Well, I don't think I'm going to use the Cestus anywhere. I'd rather use the Iron Balls, probably. Talked by Godskin Duo, Fire Giant. For this run, well, so I would likely do just all Great Runes right away, so you can at least skip Godskin Duo. But yeah, Fire Giant, man, with the Fire Breaths, I don't know. I'm like 90% sure at this point that Fire Breath is a ranged base attack. So as long as you stay close enough to the boss, you won't get Fire Breath. The problem is that there's no way that you can really guarantee that he doesn't get far away enough from you to do Fire Breath. That's sort of the problem. But we'll see on this. Like, maybe it goes really well. The arena seems to be the biggest problem on Fire Giant. A lot of the time. Right, where he just, you know, everyone saw my 2-hit run of the Master Run. He basically torpedoed forward on a roll because he interacted with a tree stump. I guess I got Lie Down already. Said no stat boosting. You can increase health. Yeah, so when I say stat boosting, I mean, like, attribute points. I guess, yeah, no attribute boosting, I guess. Like, just no artificial level increase.
Thank you. Did I forget? I see you are very to study such, please.
And I think the reason for that, and especially on a run like this where you're not allowed to use status effects, that's a huge difference, right? Like, being able to go with the like fan daggers with 45 decks, that would be a legitimately solid build on this run, and it would melt the, well, it wouldn't melt the bosses, but it would kill the bosses very fast. And I don't want to spend like 10 minutes buffing before every fight, so. What do you guys think, Radahn or Rennala? We're gonna kill them both anyway, so. So after this next boss, though, I can get an extra Talisman slot, get more lightning damage. Let the dog summon cheese? Well, that's what I'm gonna do, that cheese, if that's what you mean. But there was a strat that somebody was telling me about where you could use a Bewitching Branch on the Bloodhound Knight that she spawns in. Which I haven't really, like, I can't remember if I tested it at all. It's +7. So it's new game +7, meaning like this is the 8th playthrough, basically, and that's where the highest scaling is of enemies and bosses. Damage her without staggering? Not without status effects, I believe. Unless I haven't tested Nightmate as Mist on it before. So maybe that could be used. I don't know. Probably not, though. But yeah, so the strat with this right now is basically, yeah, Beast Torch with Battle Axe. And, you know, we wait for the dog summon. We try to get some punish off. And, like, that's it. Pretty simple. But yeah, definitely Bewitching Branch that on that the Bloodhound. I don't know, but we can test it out here, I guess. Just like use some ER tool and try it. Make a save. Do not summon 2 at a time? She does, but the way you do it is you trigger 3 of the wolves by attacking them. And then you only have 1 wolf remaining. So then, once you have 1 wolf remaining, then you start attacking her. And then as soon as she summons the next wave of whatever, then you take away the Beast Torch, you despawn that last wolf, and then you repeat, basically. That's what you do. Do I have ray tracing? I do not. Use lance for right card? Yeah, I will. Might as well. It's going to be the exact same kill as the normal Master Run kill. Same with this Red Wolf kill, so I should be able to first try this, you would think. Never know, we might use that somewhere. Feather. There should be solid damage here. More damage than I'm used to with Lightning Slash. Also, what I've heard is that whether it's raining or not depends on the time of day here. Can anyone confirm that? Someone was telling me that Banjo tested it out, and it's like, if it's nighttime, then there's rain, or I don't know which way it is, but... it's something like that. I'll just wait for night. I feel like nighttime is more likely for there to be rain, I guess. I don't know. But there is something weird like that. And even though we're indoors, the rain still does increase our lightning damage. So... oh, I don't have Vow the Indomitable. Kind of need that. Oops. Oh boy. Serpentine. Shitter, dude. Good thing I don't really need these runes for any reason. Vow of the Indomitable is for dodging the frame trap combo on Red Wolf here. It never rains at night in this area. Does it rain during the daytime? Got to kill Alexander. We don't really need him yet. Like I said, we don't need Alexander until way later, so I'll probably just kill him during the festival. We don't even need him in the first place, honestly. Like, it might not be worth getting. It's probably gonna destroy me, dude. Is there like a high school love saga going on in the chat right now or something? I I must have missed something, dude. Yeah, I missed something, dude. High School Musical. Okay, we got it. Do I have a shield? I do not. We could probably go to Weeping, I guess, for the tiny shield. Should write a book, dude. Can't get the aux during the car ride. Yeah, that's what no aux means, dude. I can't play my music anymore. And I don't have Bluetooth, obviously. It's going pretty smoothly so far. I don't... the only boss that I've died to is somehow the Knight's Cavalry. Kind of insane. Out of all the bosses to die to... Just get this Grace over here, I guess. But yeah, there's no doubt I'm so much better at the game now than when I did the fist run. Like, it's basically night and day, dude. If I were to try to do the fist run now, I could probably do a deathless at this point very easily, I bet. I mean, to be fair, even at the time, the only bosses I really died to were Fire Giant and Godskin Duo and Gideon. Or no, I didn't even die to Fire Giant, actually. It was Godskin Duo and Gideon. Those were the bosses that I actually died, like, a few times to. I think I also died to Malekith as well, like, once or twice. But I think Gideon I died to, like, 30 times or something like that, dude. I didn't know the strat. And even now, like, the strat that I'm planning on doing, I'm not sure yet. Because the strat that I have done before for low damage Gideon is using a thrusting sword. And you just roll catch him all day long. But I'm not sure if that's going to work with no stat boosting. Like, I'm not sure if the available rapier that we can get is long enough for that strat to work. And so we might end up going with a Carrion Retaliation critical strat, which is basically the fist strat, which is rotate around, get backstabs constantly. But then anytime he casts... So, like, we'll have to see what spells we want him to have as well. But yeah, Carrion Retaliation can parry, like, the triple disc. So it's very good for that. It can parry the Comet. It can parry Rykard's Rancor as well. Not sure if there's anything else. Oh. Where did I get all these from? Do I not have wrist tendonitis, eye strain, or headaches? I do not. Not yet, at least. All right, we're finally ready to fight Red Wolf. No, this isn't no hit, but I will no hit the bosses though. But not a no hit run. Better do Gideon before all of the bosses. Well, I'm probably gonna skip Godskin, so that means I need to kill Millennia first. I think I'm not too worried about Gideon, dude. Man, that's a solid hit right there. What is that? What are you doing, bro? Oh, wow. What a terrible time to swap right there. That was kind of lucky. Almost dead to a little, like, candlestick. I actually find this boss, like, I think this boss is a lot of fun, dude. Just a shame the arena's so scuffed. And stun, maybe? You get a stun eventually. It's a shame the arena's scuffed, and it's a shame that that like frame trap exists. Oh. Oh my god. You psycho. I kind of forgot that can happen. Wow, what a crazy fight we're getting right now. I need a rebuff. When do I do it? Oh my god. What is even happening? That was very solid damage right there. That was probably the most like we had so much damage and we probably saw about 7 Glint Blade cast right there. But he never did the lunge. Yeah, he was, speaking of nightmare mode, dude, he was having a nightmare, like, in real time, dude. He's just going insane. All right, another boss down, though. Master Run Red Wolf. Well, this kill is actually easier than Master Run Red Wolf, actually, so. I've more damage on this kill. About 200 messages asking about nightmare mode. Well, I think YouTube chat is just not as aware of like commands as Twitch chat is. All right, how many cycles is this going to be? We are going to do the bow strat. You guys think I should test the Bewitching branches? Maybe I'll hold off. I don't know. Like, when would you have time to safely do it on a Bloodhound? You'd have to strafe his attack, probably, in order to have enough time. I don't even know how to... Yeah, I can maybe try to pin it, I guess. Except my chat's all messed up. YouTube cheddar boomers. I don't know about that. I think, well, it's just YouTube. Most people who are on YouTube don't watch streams, right? Like, you go to YouTube to watch videos normally, and then streaming's just like an extra thing, so. Harder to see in YouTube title? Yeah, maybe that too. Like, I could maybe put it in the thumbnail if that would be easier. Just roll his opener, then roll second attack. Really? Like, it's fast enough? It feels like that wouldn't be fast enough. It's like people who say parry on one of the Commander Niall nights. Like, just, oh yeah, just parry him and then Bewitching Branch, because they saw, like, Ongball do it one time. It's like, man, this is not even close to consistent, dude. It's way too slow. So, what should I do? I guess we'll just do the normal strat and see how it goes. I'll make a save here, though, so I don't have to run back if I die. This is, it's something that I'll test. I'll test it out eventually. Because like, it actually could be, like, on the normal master run, there's not really a point in doing that, but I think if I do ever do an all Great Runes version of this run, no hit, I mean, then that's where I'd probably want to consider something like that. Oh boy. Wonder if R2s would be better DPS or not. Probably also should have gotten the longbow. Let's see if R2s are better. I do have an R2 build right now, so. I don't know. It looks pretty similar to me. Oh, wow. I almost died there. Yeah, I should have gotten the longbow. Hucked by a globe. Come on. I feel like this is the boss that I'll probably struggle on the most to this point. Almost might need to, like, restock on arrows if I die. It looks like one more cycle here. On controller. Okay, so let's get the Beast Torch going. I wonder if I can get an Ash of War off here. All right, now the fun part begins. Good RNG not getting a single moon right there. All right, so there they are. So the way to play this... What if I wonder... So if I do charged R2 and then R1, I guess that's enough. You little freak. So the reason why the moon is not really what you want is because it's an attack that usually forces you away from the boss, and when you get far away from Rennala, that's when all like the BS stuff starts happening, right? Like it's kind of hard to get close to her sometimes if she's spamming the orbs. So I never used the physics, so let's do charged R2 here. Probably R1 after is safe. And then now hopefully we can fight for a little bit before the next summon comes in. R1. Okay, so now we get rid of the Beast Torch. And we're going to let this dog despawn by doing this attack. And so basically we just loop this. That's what we do. And so if there is a consistent way to Bewitching Branch that Bloodhound Knight, then it could speed it up quite a bit. But as of right now, this is all I've got. So basically we're just kind of hoping for wolves at this point. Again, we could go in here. If we can get in close, if we get an opportunity, we can go get some damage off. But it just, these attacks are very dangerous. So they're there again. So the 3 wolves that I attacked will be pre-aggroed. And so I attacked them already. There's 1. There's 2. 3. Branch the Dragon. I have no clue, but probably not. Nice. Very good RNG. So like this is a pretty solid strat. Right? Like this is a pretty damn good strat, actually. I like this one. It's a bit slow. That's the only problem. Unless you get good RNG like we just did and you're able to get a stun and we get wolves again. Like, if we get good RNG again, we could probably get a kill. Yeah, this is all possible because of the Beast Torch. Report spell in DLC. That'd be sick, dude. Report would be so good here. Oh, I almost didn't roll that. Ah, I'll just get away, I guess. I could have done the lie down strat. Maybe I should have done it, but actually, you know what? The lie down strat doesn't work in phase 2. I just remembered. A good thing I didn't do that. The reason it doesn't work is because, like, the reason why it does work in the first place is because the timing of the roll that you do works no matter what attack you get. But in phase 2, the summon attack frame traps you out of it, so it doesn't work in phase 2. All right, wolves, please do the raid attacks. Report. So report in Dark Souls 3, it's basically a bewitching branch, but in pyromancy form that has range on it. Basically.
Little Rani, my dear daughter.
So easy, dude.
Weave thy night into being.
I definitely should test. Test that bewitching branch strat though on the Bloodhound. That could be really good for a potential All Great Runes no-hit version of this. So easy, dude. Just first try everything, man.
Come out from whence ye hide.
Okay, so we can now get our third talisman slot. Rather die than fight fire. Yeah, Fire Giant's gonna be. That's gonna be a long fight. That'll probably be like half an hour, at least. So at this point, we have capital access. I kind of want to. Speaking of water, actually, I should probably go get some more. But Draconic Tree Sentinel. Holy good, actually. Holy good. Holy it is, then. Go here. No Ox means no status effects and no Black Flame. Basically. Remember doing level 1 plus 0 run with status builds, stat boosting took 40 minutes? No. I mean, think about how long my master run kill is, right? My master run kill on Fire Giant is... Get a decent fight, it's no more than 10 minutes for sure. But yeah, that's using like poison and rod and frost and bleed. You're using everything. So... Yeah, this kill, I don't... Yeah, Death and Death, I'm not doing any percentage-based damage. Do I remember where to drop off here? Sacred Scorpion. Thank you. All right, I might have some issues with the DTS for a little bit here because I don't really fight this guy too often, right? We normally just knock him off. I know his moveset, but with the axe, I don't know all the right punishes, so. Can I one-shot the giant? Like fire giant or what? Wait, you think you can charm Bloodhound Knights? Yeah, you can. You can charm him. It just, I don't know if it's safe, and if it is safe, how it's safe. So that's why I didn't do it there, but... Yeah, I mean, a Bloodhound Knight would be insane. I assume you can bleed Rennala as well. So you probably get a ton of damage off from that. Especially on NG plus 7, right? Oh, a Bloodhound would do way more damage than me, dude. He probably just killed the boss almost. Depending on how long he actually stayed summoned for. Okay, yeah, this one... yeah, I might die a few times here. Like, I'm not really going to use cheese on bosses unless I'm kind of forced to. That's kind of what I'm thinking. What does Sacred Order's description say it does? Grant the armament Holy Essence. Oh, wait. I meant Shared Order. Armament of those with holy. Like, I wonder if it increases the damage of my axe as well. Because Golden Epitaph adds a little bit of AR. So 364. Whoa, that's pretty significant, actually. Holy smokes, dude. Damn. Okay. So that's a yes. Wow, I did not expect it to be that much of a boost. Having some stamina troubles here. Oh boy. Oh my god. Probably worst roll of all time right there. I'm having some stamina problems. I should have gotten the Great Turtle Shell. I think Charge R2 is good here. Drink. Rolling helps with not getting hit, usually. I wonder if I should go get the turtle shell. That'd be kind of nice. I do have the turtle talisman, but I'm going right now with the sacred scorpion instead. Like I said, I'm probably gonna die to this guy a few times, I would imagine. I just don't fight him enough. Like, maybe baiting out the sword attacks is better. I don't know. Like, I've kind of always fought him by baiting out the shield attacks, but... I guess... Did I say sword? I guess it's not a sword. That's for sure. Oh, dude, it's the same attack, and it's because I tried to block cancel, and then I cancel my roll. Maybe I should do a sprinting R1, and then yeah, just roll back, and then I could probably even do a charge R2 after that. Okay. It's funny how many variations of that shield little slam he has. Like, he's got a mid speed, he's got a fast double, and then he's got a super slow one. What do you guys think? Is it better to bait out his, like, hammer swings, maybe? I had no idea how much range that had. Okay. Not fast enough either. You get some more water, dude. That was close to fast enough. Like, if my timing on that R2 was perfect, because I was probably 2 frames off from rolling that, because I know the stamina got consumed there. No, Golden Vow. Golden Vow only lasts for like 40 seconds, so like even using Sacred Order is not really doing too much here, but... Oh boy. Oh my god. Nearly got slammed. I feel like his weapon side's better. Like you just bait out the big slams more often. It's kind of what you want, I guess. Why did I go to a shield side? Oh, wow, he really... That's so funny, dude. It's funny because if you roll to the backside, he doesn't track that well, so I assumed it was the same on the front. But it's not. That's funny. Got a little bit of tracking on it. Does this one have... Okay, I can sort of outspace it, but... Seemed like it was a little close. Okay. Too bad no Catch Flame. Well, I Catch Flame is available on this run. It would just suck, right? Well... At least I think it would. Yeah, I probably should have been fighting him this way the entire time, but I just haven't. And it's also been like just because I cheese him on all the no-hit runs. Not all the runs I've done I've cheesed him, but on most of them, I'm not an expert at this boss, that's for sure. Okay. Okay. I get it, buddy. Yeah, I mean, maybe Catch Flame. Well, wait, how much faith is Catch Flame? Do we have enough? Because, like, one thing that's interesting, in Dark Souls 3, these restriction spells on certain fights are the best play. Like, going with Great Combustion is actually really good. And if you watch my Master Run in DS3, I used it on Soul of Cinder. And, you know, I actually used Black Flame on, like, Nameless King. And it actually is the best setup in a few cases. Oh, hey, Jesus, dude. Yeah, I just don't know these combos. It's the problem. I don't know when it's safe to attack. That's funny. Yeah, 8 faith. So, like, we can use it, but I highly doubt it would actually be good. Is it worth testing, I wonder? Well, there's the talisman in this game that decreases your HP for more HP or more FP, right? Best weapon for arcane occult build? I don't know, maybe like scavengers or Naginata or something. Let's roll that one. If the recovery's so slow that I can just roll it and still R2 after. That was a little close, maybe. I'm learning and then winning right now, you guys. That's what I'm doing. Okay, so this one he can slam you? A big slam. Oh my god, why can he do that? What the hell? That's so funny. It's like, oh yeah, huge slam, and now immediately after, tiny quick slam. Good lord, dude. Yeah, Primal Glintstone Blade. That sounds about right. Catch Flame plus 0. Millennia is about 10 minutes. Like just plus 0? But yeah, no, I don't think it's good. I tested it a little bit, and it wasn't really good. I'm sad to have gone and done it again. Yeah, this is what I get, though, for not, like, fighting this guy in the optimal way for a long time, I guess. Like I said, I've always, when I have fought him... Holy shit, that's crazy. When I have fought him, it's always been on the shield side. Like, every time, so... I don't know what that was. So, I wonder, though... I think Manhand is main... It's definitely a lot less awkward to fight him on this side. It's just... I just need to, like, actually know his moves better. Clearly. Group name for multiplayer, it was Esger. E-S-G-E-R. Primal Glintstone Blades and Mountaintops. Like I said, I'm pretty sure Catch Flame is not good on this, so it's not like Dark Souls 3 where it is good somehow. What is this loop? Holy shit, dude. What is he doing? Can I at least charge R2 on that other one, maybe? I did the exact same thing again. So he does this one. I can attack. And then... Not sure if that's quick enough. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, it is safe. Nice. How did I get hit by that? Guess I should probably rebuff. Yeah, you know what? Like, he definitely jumps away from you a lot less when you fight him in this way. Oh my god, he's crazy. He's fucking crazy, dude. Just yeah, he's a combo machine. He just never stops, dude. But yeah, wow, he's a lot less annoying when you fight him this way, though. He's not doing all of his, you know, like fireball spam. He's not jumping away a bunch of times. This is great, dude. And the battle axe is like the perfect speed as well. Oh my god, like why didn't I test this all earlier, dude? This is clearly the way to fight this guy. Like, and this is the first time he's done this attack as well, and it's only because I probably got out of position. Guess I can R2 that. Dude, that's so fucked up, actually. Not really sure what I should have done there. What should I have done? How did that even happen? So, I was on his, like, on the wrong side somehow, I guess. Like, I don't even know how that happened. Worth getting Twinbird Kite Shield? It probably is, yeah. Clearly I did something wrong there. I'm not really sure how that situation happened. Okay. One thing that's a little awkward, I don't know which direction to roll there. Simply dodge left? Yeah, but, well, I couldn't have because I was on the right side of the boss, though. Like, that's what the problem was there. Right? But I maybe should go look at the stream and see what I messed up. Because I was, for some reason, I was on the shield side of the horse. I think. And sure, it was a garbage hitbox, it looked like, but... I'm not really sure what I, like, was supposed to do there. Yeah, I got hit by the lightning. Yeah, yeah. Like, you always want to dodge through the lightning, right? I guess I should attack there. I'm not really sure based on my stamina what I should be doing. It's the hardest part here is just managing the stamina, I think. So this one. Okay, I think dodging away is really bad because I think the hitbox kind of like goes outward, right? Whoa, what the that was weird. I don't know how I survived. Oops, I should have. Why don't I do the quick follow-up after that? I'm pretty sure he can. There we go. I wonder if that's like a distance thing. Oh my god, he can do it again. Wow, that is very that's very generous right there. That was a brutal roll also. Yes, he was on this attack, but what happened last time was I was on the right side of the boss because I was on the boss's left side, so I couldn't dodge through it properly. But I don't know like how I got into that position. I'm not sure how I should have prevented it. Is that like a follow-up that only happens in this phase or what? Because I don't remember him doing that earlier. Okay, let me pull this up because I think what you guys are saying is just straight up wrong. Guess I'll go watch it. You guys are saying is just... Okay, so... When would this have been? Yeah, so look, I mean... You dodge into that attack, right? Yeah, see, because it... Like, you dodge... Well, I guess... I don't know. I'm not sure what the hitbox is like on this side, but usually you dodge through that attack, because it's not like you can roll... You can't roll in any other direction. But in this case, like maybe you can strafe it even when you're there, but oops. Like, what do I even get fucking hit by? It must be lightning, but man, what a brutal hitbox. That's just a brutal hitbox, dude. Oh my god. But yeah, it's not like you don't just roll back on that or something. Like maybe if I rolled to the right, maybe. But I don't know. No, it's not the I got hit by the lightning 100%. But it just I'm not really sure what the best thing to do in that spot would be. There's a hitbox on the horse. Well, I got hit by lightning damage. So I'm not sure if that's the horse or not. Wow. I cannot believe how forgiving that is. That was the attack I got killed by earlier. Oh my god, man. The mix-ups are actually kind of insane on this guy. Don't start that. Dude. That was not great. He's definitely got a few mix-ups, man. Swings his hammer like a stick. Yeah, that's true. That is definitely true. You could probably fit in an entire charged R2 in that charge up right there. If I was more aware. Like if I'm aware enough, I probably can do that. I should have buffed right there. I'm probably dead now. Yeah, so that's a mix-up he's got on that one. Like, he's really just swinging, dude. He's just swinging. That's okay. It's not fast enough on that one. I thought it was, though. I guess Sacred Blade is like slightly slower than a Charged R2 is. Like that's all he does. He just swings, man. Just swinging his weapon. Yeah, and I'm missing a bunch of punishes because he just attacks so much that I don't have time to regenerate my stamina. So I don't know, I can't punish a lot of the attacks that I would want to just fit an extra R1 on. Hammer side faster? I think it is. I think it's much better. Yeah, see, like an R2 there is just fast enough, basically. Yeah, I think one of the things is you want to stay in front of his leg. I think I want to try to do that. Need to rebuff somewhere. I think this is fast enough to rebuff. I guess just that other one isn't. And I wonder if I can just bait out this one and then... Okay, no, I guess not. Well, I probably could, but I guess... You wouldn't think that quick of an attack would have that size of an AoE on it. I'm not locked into this weapon, but it's probably the best option. Anyways, this is good, though. That I'm finally learning this guy in a better way than... Like, the shield side is so scuffed, dude. But that's just always what I've done, because it is simpler. There's no question it's simpler on the shield side, because you avoid all these weird fucking combos that he can do. But this is definitely way faster. And then once I actually learn this properly, then it'll be better. Yeah, even though I feel like I would very easily... Whoops. I'd probably pretty easily kill this guy if I just stayed on the shield side the whole time, but... What's even the point, dude? Like, does that even have a hitbox there, or... Because I'm rolling that so early. Oops. That's so close to not fast enough, but it just fast enough. I can R1 there too, but at least I think I can. it's a stamina management game on this guy. I mean, we are playing a Dark Souls game, I guess, but just rebuff. I'm trying to determine if he actually does do some like weird mix-ups in this phase, or if when I got hit earlier is just some... Oh! I think so. That looked new to me. Like, that went into the quick slam. Can he do that in this phase? Not sure. Let's regenerate. Oh, okay, so that is... Okay, so that's a mix-up for sure. 'Cause he was not doing that before. Like, I just assumed it was this quick one because that's what he was doing in the phase 1, but... This guy's cool though. I mean, he's I like him more fighting him this way for sure. And he's so much less spammy this way. Well, he's a lot less spammy of his ranged attacks. Like, this attack is still annoying. Like, this attack is so unnecessary. But, like, I guess it gives you some time to breathe for a second. No! Okay, you did the slow one. Oh my god. Made a mistake there. Yeah, I definitely got a little lucky there because, yeah, we determined earlier it's not safe to buff in that position. I'll take it, though. I guess there's a pretty distinct audio cue on that as well, which tells you what follow-up you're getting. Whoops. Whoops. For some reason, I thought it was the slam. Killed this boss with Grand Glintstone Cast. Second try. Definitely range is strong on bosses. That is definitely true. I really should attack him during that. I need to get faster at recognizing it. Oh, dude, what am I doing? Yeah, he's got a little mix-up, and I'm getting a little lazy, dude. Dang. I should definitely go get some water. After I die again, I'll get some water. Yeah, he's definitely way more fun to fight this way. That's for sure. Just he's got a few mix-ups that have gotten me a few times now. Like that's the one that killed me right there, because the other attack that he can do from that position, I need to roll instantly or else I get killed. And so I got a bit lazy and I was just kind of rolling regardless, clearly. This guy, like, the way he attacks reminds me of Nameless King a lot somehow. Like, the mix-ups plus kind of like the strat of just rolling into the boss constantly. Reminds me of Nameless a lot. Well, Nameless King's a lot easier than this, to be fair, but... Done, maybe? Good, I need a drink. Nice. Didn't get baited by it. Oh, like, I don't like that weird off angle. Thing he does. I don't like that very much, but at least I was on the proper side this time. Just rebuff, I guess. Really don't like rolling away from him, but... Not sure if this attack is fast enough to rebuff. Dude, this guy's moving up the tier list, man. There we go. That was nice, dude. Beautiful. Now I need to somehow not forget that. Like, I need to forget all that, or I need to not forget all that stuff that I just figured out right there. That's the tough part about this game, is that there's so many bosses that, like, if you're not fighting them constantly, it's very easy to just not remember things. Dang, that's a sick fight, dude, actually. I kind of like it. It'd have been nice if you had a bit more variation instead of just swinging constantly, but that's a cool fight, dude. Okay, anyways, I'm just going to go get some water really quick, you guys. I will be back in a second. All right, I have gotten some more water, dude. So, after we kill Godfrey. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should go get the Lightning Scorpion Charm now. Wanted to ask, how do you beat Godskin Duo in Farmazula? Sleep is the best way. Sleep them either with sleep arrows, which you can craft, or sleep pots, which you can also craft. Sleep them, and then one at a time, when they're sleeping, you just blast them, basically. And yeah, if you have, like, Rivers of Blood, it's very good on them, so you should be able to get bleed constantly and do it that way. Whoa, this weather looks really weird, doesn't it? Maybe it's normal, but it just looks like a gray sky. I don't know if I've never really noticed the sky looking like this before, somehow. I'm sure I have. I must have seen it, but I don't know. Haven't noticed it. You know what? I guess I never got the Highland Axe. Maybe we should go get that. Let's go grab it. Because as far as I'm aware, it's just a better version. Unless the moveset is different. Which I'm not sure about that. Yeah, I stream on Twitch as well, but Twitch was acting up today, so that's why I'm only on YouTube today. I basically stream on Twitch and YouTube every time, though, at this point. Which is really nice. If people remember, there was a point in time at which I was streaming on like YouTube occasionally and then Twitch most other days. Island Axe. And that was like a little confusing for people if they're trying to like follow the streams and they... Like it has that 110 crit. But yeah, so it was just worse that way. So it's nice that I can stream on both. But yeah, sometimes Twitch gets messed up for some reason. And am I using summons? I'm not planning on using any summons. Okay, so let's see these numbers. 91 plus 6, 90, so 90, 93 and 97. 93 and 97. So it's just the same, but it has higher crit. So therefore, I guess it's better. Maybe it's a bit longer too. Looks a bit longer. Like it's just the same, but it has higher crit. Like is the base damage the exact same? If I just take off the Ash of War. So this one... 145... Okay, it's literally 1 AR worse. But that extra crit probably does make up for it on certain fights. But yeah, I mean, it's basically the same. But this one's just better. All right, so we're going to Godfrey now. Oh, no, actually, we're going to the Watchdog. Which I'm not sure what's the best on the Watchdog. Bird Tree... Wait, is that not their name? Oh, Erdtree Burial Watchdog. I'm not sure if they have different resistances because there are like magic versions. I feel like they're all the same though. Lightning Tail. Weak to strike. So would this be the case where I use the club? Or that other axe that's farmed? I feel like that other axe has got to be the play, right? Like a strike axe. Or Craigblade. I still feel like Elemental's more, but we'll test it out. So it's called, what is that axe called? The Jawbone? Jawbone Axe. So it's an axe that deals strike damage. Dropped by Ancestral Follower. I'm probably not. I'm not sure. I said I wasn't gonna cheat engine anything in on this, but I don't know if I really feel like farming. So we might just go kill a guy and just drop it. I assume there's guys down here that drop it. Yeah, the problem with the club is that it just deals way less damage. And I guess, you know, the poise damage is higher. And I think on base NG, there's more reason to use a club because you can poise break. Like, if you put Craigblade or something, you're poise breaking in 2 hits. But on this, it doesn't really change anything. Over by Vike's Church? Oh. That probably would have made more sense. Well, I'm already going down here, but... Iron Cleaver? Not really sure... like, the moveset could be good somewhere, but... I don't know. Difference between this and Master Run. So this is not allowed status effects or Ox damage, which is a huge difference, actually. And then this also isn't a no-hit run. Like, we're doing no-hit boss kills at this point. Every boss we've killed has been a no-hit kill, but... It's not like a reset run or something. Kind of funny, though. I guess for an all bosses run, you actually don't even have to go down this elevator at all, but... Hugh's Hammer. What's good about it? Does it actually deal... Does it deal as much damage as an axe? Because that's the thing. Like, the axes just deal more damage. Yeah, no bleed weapons, no frost, no poison, no rot, no black flame, no sleep. No madness, I guess. But yeah, this run's probably gone about as I expected so far. I knew I was going to get stuck a little bit on the DTS, and I also didn't anticipate that I was going to, you know, learn the proper way of fighting him, I guess, or the better way. So it ended up taking even longer, but it was, I would say it was probably worth it. I guess Jawbone probably is really good. I've never used it before, but a strike axe. Axes, basically all the axes are pretty good in this game. At least the smithing stone ones are. They're solid. And, I mean, even the somber ones are pretty solid, too. Like, maybe except for... Like, what's the worst axe? Maybe, like, the... Ice Rind hatchet's probably the worst one, I guess. I don't know. Is this guy... Yep. Alright, this is 0 hit league training right here. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I don't know the moveset on these guys very well. Let's see that extra 10 crit. I don't really feel like farming, dude. Or maybe we just got super lucky, right? Wow, that is so lucky. I can't believe it, dude. First try. All right, let's see what this thing's got. So, higher base damage, actually. So, in a, like, I guess, dude, this is probably even better than the Highland Axe, I guess, right? Unless strike is bad. But it's just got higher base damage by a little bit. So, yeah, so lucky, dude. You love to see that luck. But yeah, I don't really feel like farming on this, dude. Someone's shooting at me. So, all the elemental were the same on this guy, right? I think. It just strike is better. You know what? I said I would also test Cragblade. So let's go get Cragblade. Because in my mind, I don't think Cragblade is useful on this run, but I could be wrong. Yeah, farming... Honestly, farming is no fun in Souls games, dude. I really don't like... Especially with the rates that they give you in these games, they're just way too low for a PvE game. It's not like you're farming to actually get an advantage on anything. It's really just a collection thing. For the most part. So. Only using axes? Axes are just basically the best. So... But no, I'm not going to only use axes, but they might end up being... Like, they're going to end up being the main weapon class on this. It's just they have good base damage, and they have good movesets, and that's about it. Give above water full access. Do I not already? I don't really know what the situation is with the modding on YouTube at this point. I'm not gonna lie. I could look into it, I guess, though. Yeah, axes are really good. But if people watch the, you know, the incomplete tier list I was making, most weapons in this game are pretty good. Like, there's very few weapons that are actually bad. Where am I going here? Especially just like the basic weapons as well. Like the basic smithing stone weapons that you can swap Ash of Wars on. Most of them are good. You can't really go wrong. Unless you put on like garbage Ash of War or something, I guess, but... I have done a flail run, yeah. And flails are pretty good, too. Well, they're okay. They're okay when they're power stanced. Yeah, they actually did a pretty good job with balancing this game, I would say, with the weapons. I'm still not sure if I like the Ash of War system, though. Because it makes the weapons quite a bit less unique. So I guess what they did is they just, you know, they had Ash of War system for basically half the weapons, and then it's probably more than half, but then the other half you get the actual unique kind of weapons, I guess, sort of, but a lot of them just end up having the same Ash of War that you can get otherwise, so I don't know. What's the buff? I have a debuff from Grail. Yeah, yeah, dual wielding. Yeah. I just call it power sensing because it's DS2, but... Odachi weapon. Yeah, dude, that is going to be so sick, actually. If you remember in the Convergence mod, they added one, like, at least one of them that I picked up, and I was like, man, this thing is so sick. Oh, boy. I actually highly doubt this is going to be better than elemental damage, but... I got the debuff by running next to Grail. All right, let's go through here. If they kept the 1.5 times stat requirement for power stance, I don't know if I would mind that. Like, I would be fine with that because power stancing is very strong in this game. Please don't die instantly. What do I do even? Just get killed. Holy... Dude, actually 1 HP. I'm getting bricked by... Like, there's nothing I can do. I'm just dead. I'm dead. That's what I get for delaying. I should just gunned it right through there, dude. This is going to be one of the very interesting parts about doing a run like Master Run all bosses is going to be routing through these dungeons, right? Because we're probably not going to be able to just kill everything like I did when I did all bosses no hit. I don't even know if you can cuckery these guys. This is the... What catacomb again? Wyndham Catacombs. Yeah, see, like maybe with stealth you could. I wonder if they would ever de-aggro. Make them cuck cry? Wait. He died? Oh, no. Wait, he's gonna walk to his death. Get him. Oh, no way. Oh. How? Oh, there goes that guy. Strat discovered. I mean, it's only one imp now, but I kind of want to see him get sliced. Come on. Oh, Oh, he's too good. I wonder if he moves forward at all in the throwing animation. I'm sure the rest of this will go just fine. I guess I don't have to kill the boss. I don't know why. There definitely is a stealth strat on this guy, but... All right, mission success. We got what we came here for, but I might as well try to get the lever too while I'm at it. All right, mission success. But yeah, this is going to be pretty... Well, no, I don't think this dungeon will be tricky on Master on all bosses, but there will be some that I don't really know how it's going to be done. Anyways, let's do some tests here with Cragblade. So let's go with the Jawbone. Oh, okay, whoa, actually, I guess... I mean, okay, wait. Heavy... So... I wonder if I should get the knife to heavy infuse other things, but I guess if we're just going with the elemental, then... Doesn't really matter, right? Okay, so... Oh, you know what? Another thing? We should get Blue Dancer Charm. Oh, this thing's really short. Okay, well... It's a little short. Alright, let's see. So, without Red Feather... And I guess without the physic, that doesn't really affect anything. Let's see how much damage an R2 does. Very low AR, but... Oh boy. Oh. It doesn't... Like, this is what I imagined. I imagined that the elemental setups would just be straight up better. 178. 178. So now if I swap to lightning, this guy is in water as well, so lightning's actually even better, so maybe I should do the sacred one just to get a more fair comparison. So it was 178 charged R2. Grease buff? Well, Cragblade is a buff, right? Okay, this one... Okay, it actually is... But I also... Okay, well, so I guess Craigblade is actually viable. I didn't actually think it would be. That's good. Well, I'm not sure if I'm going to kill this boss just yet. Obviously, in this case, lightning's still the best, but... Yeah, there's no reason to kill this boss yet. We were just here for the lightning scorpion. But okay, that's good to know. But Craigblade is actually an option. Let's go kill Godfrey. Goldfish, thanks, dude. Yeah, Craigblade is pure physical. It doesn't add as much AR as the other ones, but you do get more poise damage, and it's all physical. So pots would do more. That's probably true. Pots would be pretty solid in some cases on this. Whoops. Just let myself die. I guess. No, I'll kill the watchdog later. There's no point in killing him yet. Like. You can do the nightmare mode command. So I can pin messages in YouTube chat, right? I don't know why when I'm in the YouTube studio the chat's all bugged. Oh, here we go. Okay, well maybe I should have done that like 3 hours ago, but better late than never. Yeah, I mean, people will still ask, but it'll reduce it slightly. Hammer with Craigblade does 40 poise damage. Well, it does do over it, yeah. And Hugh's hammer is the longest hammer. Let me check this out, I guess. What is this hammer called? Is it called the blacksmith hammer? Hammers. It's just the hammer, right? I guess. I mean, I guess its base damage is relatively high. You can go check it out. But I'm not sure the that extra poise damage that the hammers have, I don't think it actually really does anything on this. Oh wait, so the hammer is in the... In here? I guess I'll go try it. I haven't tried the weapon before, so. While we're in here, I guess we can also get the wet blade, or the whatever it's called. Blade. So 142 versus 145, so it's very similar. Oh yeah, I guess it is pretty long. Pretty similar moveset. I wonder if that's a bit slower, though. I feel like this is slightly slower, and then the R2, normal... Like, that is a really good R2, though. Is it faster, or is it about the same? I feel like it's about the same. Yeah, I guess, I mean, there's... It would work. I think it would work just fine on this. As a strike weapon. There's also the jawbone. But yeah, I guess I could have just used this as a strike weapon instead. Oh yeah, the weight as well. 5.5 for this one, 6.5 for this one, so... I don't know. It seems like it's basically just the same. I should really go get the turtle shell. And I went all the way to the guys too, and I just didn't pick it up. Oh, does it consume less stamina too? I will go get Blue Dancer eventually, but I guess the thing is Blue Dancer is really only going to affect when we go with the pure physical setup in Cragblade, which... How often am I going to do that, I wonder? I don't know. Not the same at all strike damage? Well... I don't know if you're talking to me, but Jawbone's also strike, so. If that's what you're saying. But maybe you're not. Maybe you're talking about something else. I do wonder if on this fight a Noble S-Stock would be a solid weapon, because he is weaker to thrust. But I just don't, like, it just doesn't hit hard enough, though. Maybe if we had the multi-hit build. Oh, you know what? We should also go, I kind of forgot, we should also go get the Physic Tears. That would be a nice damage boost. Nearly memed by the height or the terrain elevation or whatever. Whoa. Okay, please get out here. I've had enough of you in here. Please follow something up so I can buff. All right, last talisman pouch. There we go. So yeah, this one probably want to go like Turtle Talisman or Blue Dancer or I don't know. I wonder if I should... Like, stamina is very important, so... But I also wouldn't mind going to get Blue Dancer at some point. We can go kill Morgott, though. Have I ever heard of the Vigilant mod for Skyrim? I've definitely heard of some Dark Souls Skyrim mods. I've never played any. But I remember MXR reviewing some at some point. But before, like, probably the first time I heard of Dark Souls was actually in one of those videos. Like, oh, what the hell is a Dark Souls Skyrim mod, dude? But, no, I haven't heard of that one specifically, though. I'm not sure if it's the same one. Oh, yeah, let's go get the Physic Tears. Yeah, Blue Dancer is only physical, but if we have no other talisman, it still would boost our damage a little bit. Just not by a huge amount. Yeah, that's pretty funny, isn't it? Like, I'm pretty sure the first time I ever heard of Dark Souls was in one of his videos. Reviewing a Dark Souls Skyrim mod. At least I think it was, but maybe, I don't know. That was a while ago, so maybe I'm misremembering. Oh, we're fighting an avatar, so definitely want to go get Flaming Strike. Obvious choice. Skyrim so boring you. I think a lot of Souls fans feel the same way. Because the first thing they notice is how garbage the combat is, which is, I mean, that is true. The game did come out a while ago, though, but... Yeah, the combat's not really engaging at all in that game, but yeah, that's it. Like, what I think, if that's the first thing you think of, then, like, it's just, that's not how you're really meant to... That's not the main focal point of the game, so... Have a favorite build in Skyrim? I don't think so. I don't even have a favorite build in Dark Souls, so... Can you use Catch Flame? We could try it. Oh shit, there's bats around here. No. I somehow didn't even know there were bats around here, dude. This would be a miracle if I can get this guy. Yes, we got him. Nice, dude. Simple. I think we should try Catch Flame. I guess why not, right? I kind of just lost all my runes, though. So got this one. That's tough luck, Anon, dude. Tough luck, dude. Unlucky. Yeah, we could try consumables at some point. Guess we can. Sure, let me just go get the crafting and stuff. Just see how much damage it does. The thing is, though, like... I don't know. I'm not sure if they would actually be good. Although one thing we know for sure is that holy pots still smoke the deathbirds, but... Yeah, we can try a bit of a different setup on this guy. Want to see a consumable only run live? Well, the best I can do is the 2 YouTube videos that I've made previously. Which I did a consumable no-hit run. And I did a consumable all bosses run. Best I can do. Probably this guy, I guess. Wait, minus 40 fire, really? I didn't think it was that much. It's minus 100 for the other ones, right? Strike is the play. I guess it's probably best on the jawbone. I'm just a little concerned about the range on this thing, though. Let's see. So if I go like this... Very high AR on this, actually, on flame art. Oh, wait. That's not flame art. Spreadsheet flashbang. Yeah, it's kind of bright. I guess it is just fire. Gula, by the way, thanks for the donation. I don't know if I said thanks for that. Didn't understand anything but the new bingo. Yeah, it's bingo is definitely not like beginner friendly type of thing, you know? It's not something you just watch and just immediately understand. It's pretty complicated. All right, let's see how much a fire pot does, I guess. 344. So, wouldn't say that's really anything special. Catch flame. Definitely not bad. I mean, what was that? 203? Certainly not bad. And flaming strike. How much does this do? Yep. And then we also get, yeah, I mean, see that, like, that's what I was saying about catch flame. In Dark Souls 3, it's so good, but in this game, for whatever reason, oh wow. Just not quite the same. I guess it's probably because it's so easy to access fire damage in other places. Right, like in Dark Souls 3, you have resins and stuff, but like what's so strong about these Ash of Wars is that you can get fire damage on the weapon while simultaneously being able to buff it, which is insane, right? Like in Dark Souls 3, you can't do that. There's nothing like that in Dark Souls 3. Except for a select few unique weapons can do it, like Lorien's Greatsword has innate fire damage and can be buffed with fire, which is very powerful. Am I mid-rolling right now? Why am I mid-rolling? So yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why. I for some reason, I find it really fun to see the amount of damage we can get on like these bosses that are super weak to some damage type. It's fun to watch for some reason, you know? Like this guy's gonna get hit pretty hard, I think, dude. I don't know why, but it's quite satisfying. Answer Haze? What was the question? I mean, you could just repeat it. Oh, what's my favorite weapon? I don't have a favorite weapon. I'm gonna go get the Fire Scorpion. Might as well. I just don't, I just don't pick favorite things usually, man. I never think about it. But okay, my favorite weapon in a Souls game, I guess, dude, like I honestly have just no answer at all. I don't even know what I would pick. Like maybe Fume in Dark Souls 3, even though that's probably not the answer, but that's my answer. Probably grab this. But this is a 2-stone sword, which I only have 1. Makes Starfish so good. They have just a really high motion value on the R2, and they're extremely fast. Like they buff. So if people remember, they buffed fists at one point, and they did not have to buff fists, right? Like I guess that was the thing. And then Aziz was the one who's like, oh, check out this iron ball weapon. It's insane. And then I tried it. And it was like, oh my god, dude, that's crazy. And so, yeah, I routed a no-hit room with it. And then next thing you know, it's the most meta build for no-hit, at least. But yeah, they buffed Fist and made him a lot faster, and they did. Fists were probably already, like, I remember when it was first brought up, I started thinking, like, why did they buff this? Like, it would have been so strong without a buff. And I never really tried them because that was pretty early in the games, like pretty soon after the game came out. Well, the Cestus R2 is decent, but it doesn't have the same damage potential as the Iron Ball or Starfist R2. I guess the only one we're missing is the Magic Scorpion Charm, but I don't really know. Like, there's not the same magic buff, so. Not really sure where we're going to use fire next, but I'm just going to go get this tier before we move on. Yeah, Glenblade Phalanx does only come with Roger's Rapier. Kind of weird to do something like that, I think, but something in my eye. Fucking root. This is pretty ridiculous damage, you guys. I'm not gonna lie. When you consider what this, like, what we're doing right now. Level 1, plus 0 on NG plus 7, and this looks like a very normal Erdtree avatar fight, I guess. But he is like minus 100 to fire, so. Huh? Classic rot hitbox, just totally not where it's meant to be. Oh, what a garbage boss this guy is, dude. Yeah, average avatar death. Or at least, yeah, putrid avatar death. Just spams that attack all day long. Gets caught on something, and then you die. I don't have enough room here. I'm probably dead. Bang. Probably not a bad idea to just roll this attack twice every time he does it. Ha, dude. How could that have missed him? There you go. Again, imagine this build on base NG cycle. All right, so we've gotten all the elemental tiers now, which is good. Gap in his tree pubes. I guess so. Rant Warehouse. Thanks for the donation, dude. Well, I'm just calling it Nightmare because I don't know what else to call it. But it's, you can do the command. It's pinned at the top of the chat. I feel like Morgott is he weaker to slash? Oh, man, why does this have to be Morgott dead? Yeah, slash, okay. Well, we don't really have slash, so. I wonder what the best slash damage option would be, though. With the Highland Axe, of course. This is good. I'm interested in seeing this damage here, man, because I have done this fight with these restrictions before, but it was nowhere near as optimized of a build as this one is. So, although I don't have a Radan's Great Rune, but I just, the reason I feel like I'm gonna be dying constantly, and so I don't know. So I'll just make a save here. Yeah, I've done this kill. Usually this kill with these similar restrictions is about like 7 minutes or so. But we shall see if it's the same. Oh. Huh? What is that about? How on earth is that a backstab? We want a rebuff on this one, I guess. I think a full R2 is safe. There it is. Actually, not sure if a full R2 is safe on that one. These two. So we actually, because we have the lightning, we're going to be dealing more damage in this phase. Because his blood shit or whatever it is counts as water, so. Kind of nice. Oh, we should have rebuffed. Rebuff here. Was good. Anyone know how long that fight ended up being right there? You know what? Actually, now that I think about it, probably would have made more sense to use the physic in phase 2. Because with the extra lightning damage, but... That was very clean. Basically exactly how... Like, exactly how that's drawn up, dude. Serpent God's Curved Sword.
Hello again.
Yeah, but that thing sucks, right? 4 minutes. Okay, so yeah, I mean that's very quick, dude. Now, if I were to do a no-hit run with this kind of with these restrictions, I wouldn't get the lightning tier. Well, you know what though, like, could it be worth it still? Yeah, 431. I mean, I wonder how long my master run kill is. It's probably like 2 minutes. But yeah, like, I mean, yeah, this is definitely the point in the run. Like, if we just keep going to beat the game, that's where, you know, the tankiness is gonna start coming up, dude. Like, you got Fire Giant and all that stuff. But I'll probably end for today. What I think I'll do, though, on this run, like I said, is I'm pretty sure I'm going to go to Millennia first, take out Millennia, and then skip Godskin Duo. For now. Like, I'll probably kill him later, but... Why not Serpent Hunter? Because Serpent Hunter is atrocious on this run. Honestly, Serpent Hunter is really bad, unless you're doing level 1 with stat boosting, and of course, upgrading the Serpent Hunter. Other than that, it's just not good. Really bad. 4 options for slash damage. Serpent God, Dagger, Singadia, and Katar. Yeah, all of those are not great. I mean, maybe the Katar, because... I don't know, you still can't put Lightning Slash on the Katar, though, right? So... Yeah, I mean, there's just not really good slash option, which... I mean, it doesn't matter. Anyway, so far so good on this run, you guys. Like... Actual decent progress. We didn't get stuck anywhere. I mean, except the DTS was a little rough, but every single main boss I've no-hit first try. Like Margit, Godrick, Red Wolf, Rennala. You know what? Maybe we'll kill Radahn really quick. I just feel like killing Radahn right now. And this is a case where... What do they call them? Here we go. Fire is good here, maybe, or what? Pierce. I'm not sure. Which one should I use pierce or lightning or... I'm not sure. Might as well just go kill him. Yeah, probably in terms of completing our build, though, the last thing, Harry and Filigreed can be nice, especially when we're getting to bosses where Cairn Retaliation is good. And I guess Warrior Jar Shard I'll pick up here. Let's just go let's just go fire to change it up a bit. Yeah, and fire infusion is actually higher damage. As long as it's not like raining or something. Ah, the physic, you're right. Happy birthday to your friend Benjamin Hayes. Pile these nuts. Oh, I already had fire in here. When did I swap it? Agoraphobic, welcome back. I'm literally every single time somebody asks me to say happy birthday to their friend or something, I say happy birthday, and then I just say these nuts after it. So, I'm not just being mean to you or something. Did I have the wrong physic tier in for Margit there? Or Morgott? I might have. Let's go on complex. But the bug with the retaliation spell? I know about the old one, if that's what you're talking about. But you know, it's surprising how much damage Cairn Retaliation actually does, though. Because I was fighting Mohg earlier, and you know, I use it on Mohg, and then I was noticing, like, dude, every time I use it, it's like 300 damage. Oh, I changed it after I TP. Yeah, maybe I'm getting a bit tired, dude. Like, maybe I'm gonna die here. I'll give this one attempt, and then if I die, then it is magic damage, so yeah, maybe I do want to. I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to go get the magic scorpion just for that. All right, how's this damage looking? I feel like with a Radahn fight this long, there's gonna be some memes that happen. Probably. Get some poise breaks, though, at least. Already we've moved to a terrible location. And our posting is actually worth it. I'm gonna attempt to bait him back. Just, you need to fight him on the flat brain, like. Oh. I do all that and then he just relocates for me. Flaming Strike is such a cool Ash of War, dude. Very satisfying to use. Nice. Reach. You know what's really nice too is using a weapon that actually has range, because the Master Run, like the Master Run weapons are all very short and have basically no range on it. And so using a weapon against, especially this guy, when you can actually like reach, is quite nice, I have to say. I wish he had a little bit of a longer stun window. That's like the only thing. Oh, I should have rebuffed right there. Because he doesn't, for a boss that has so much poise, like he recovers very quickly. Whoa, that was kind of weird. Dang. Somehow we migrated all the way over to this side of the arena. That was not my my intention there. Nice, dude. All right, I guess I guess it's time. I wonder what Alexander is weak to. Hey, prepare for the flashbang. Magic. Oh, strike. Ah. Strike and magic. Unfortunately. Maybe it's time to use the hammer, dude. Let's go hammer with Crag Blade. I don't know. Let's just see what happens. This is where the Blue Dancer Charm would be nice. So we'll probably get Blue Dancer Charm next stream. I'll probably continue this run next stream. I'm dead already. Whoops. Oh boy. Oh, not the steak. All right, time to learn Alexander's moveset. I was kind of hoping that would knock him out of that, but it clearly did not. Dude, it's not my fault they gave him one of the best talismans in the game. Right, like whose fault is that? It's not mine. I never noticed he made that sound when he gets stunned. He has like a little scream. I'm sorry, buddy. I needed that talisman. Even though I'm actually not sure if I'm going to use it that much, but I kind of needed that. Although, you know what? This could have been a run where maybe we go Warrior Jar Shard, or not Warrior Jar, Alexander Shard instead, but... Okay, I should probably end for today, guys. This was pretty successful, though. I mean, this is definitely a run that I could finish in one day pretty easily, actually. Like, I've practiced the bosses a lot, and so doing them with these restrictions isn't really that big of a deal. But this is definitely a fun run, though. Like, this is as fun as I was imagining it would be, which is cool. I guess let me swap to this one. There we go. But yeah, so I'll be back on tomorrow for a little bit, because I've got some stuff tomorrow night, so I'm not gonna be able to stream as long as normal, but made up for it, I guess, with I don't know how long I streamed for today, but the double stream, the rare double stream, dude. But yeah, this is good practice for the master run. Like these are these are kills that I've been doing off stream. Maybe not this strong, actually. Like, usually my builds are not as strong as this because I don't have, like, the physic tier. I'm not really using red feather and all this stuff, but... It's pretty insane, isn't it? Like, how solid the damage still is with these restrictions, dude. At least for now. But yeah, once we get to, like, Fire Giant, that'll quickly change. And... so, I don't know. But anyways, take care, you guys. I will see you all tomorrow for a relatively short stream, like I said. But, yeah, I'll probably just continue this run, dude, I think. Yeah, it's a fun run so far. So, anyways, have a good one, you guys. I'll see you all tomorrow.